Hello, hello from the fort. We're here in the fort. Back in the fort today with a light on because I'm going to be physically reading, so I can't, unfortunately, cannot read in the blue light. We are now on my third book of the readathon. It took me a lot longer to finish 14 than I initially planned. But we are here. Yes, Mambo's eating some foods. We've just had a shower as well, in case anyone cares about that information. I've also ordered some food because I felt like, you know what? I don't want to cook anything. We're going to order some tacos. That's what we're going to do. You want to come out? Are you good? All right. You're actually going to hang out in there? Perfect. That's fine with me. It's holding up. It's doing great. It's still comfy. Yay! Hi, Nina. Nina, I've now finished 2 of the 5 books. 2 of the 5 are now done. We are moving on to 100 Fathoms Below. This is the next pick that has happened. I got the prompt of slasher, and this was the most slashery of the other remaining books, I think, that you gave me. So, hi, Cool Gamer. Hello. How we all doing? My hair looks really long. I need a haircut. Look how long my hair is. Holy crap. We need a snip. Mambo and I just took a shower because I was going to shower this morning. I was like, I'll finish reading 14 first. And then it was 3 o'clock. And I'm like, what the heck? It took a long time to get through 14, I will say. A long time. But also that's the fault of ebooks and me. It takes me a lot longer to get through ebooks than it does through other books. So there's that. What are y'all working on? So we're going to do sprints a little bit differently. I just have a spinner wheel today in 5-minute increments because I really do want to get a lot of reading done. And yeah. Ooh, my food's on the way. Cool. No ghosts. No ghosts, you know? I'm really disappointed at the lack of ghosties in my hovel here. It's not fair. Just the ghost of my sanity. Yes, Mambo was quite acclimated to the fort to the point where she's trying to destroy it. She can, destroy at least my wall because now she has access to this corner here, and she is obsessed with trying to chew on corners, and it's a problem. But yeah, no, she's in her side right now, chewing on some snacks. So I think she's actually understanding that this cage is for her to relax in, so she doesn't have to be over here the whole time. Hello, Lena! Lena, come play with me in my blanket fort. Come play with me. You're doing so good. Hope you like my fun books. I will say I liked 14 more than Haunted Forest Tour. I still had problems, though. Are you going to go bed? What are you going to do? You can go to bed. That's fine. That's crazy. Hopefully, we won't have another egg on stream today because she's got to have more time to produce another one. She may or may not, but she's still showing the signs that she's trying to produce eggs. So, I hope I'm doing good with this because I really need, I basically need to read this entire book tonight if I'm going to have any chance at finishing these 5 books within the weekend. The problem is I still don't have Devolution. It's still not dropped. So, come on, whoever has it in the library, I wish I could send them messages and be like, could you please return this now? Return it now. You coming out? You are coming out. Want to say hi to everybody? What do you got? What do you have on your face? What was that? What did you have? Weirdo. Yeah. All the ghosts are too scared to come into the fort while you know who is there. Well, who? Mambo? You surely don't mean Gertrude because she's a delight. Gertrude protects us all. So, yeah. My food's on the way here, which is very exciting because I'm a hunger. I have a hunger. But yeah. Also, just looking at my stats, like This month alone, I have yet to read a YA, which is insane for me. I don't know why you're so scared of her. It's not, she's fine. She's just my pal. She's my reading buddy. You know? You ever have one of those? You ever have a friend, Nina? She's my best friend, and I won't have you slandering her like this. Right? Yeah. Well, as long as Mambo's out, I won't be bringing her out because she doesn't like her either. But that's just because you're too enamored with her. You're like, this is the woman of my dreams, right? That's what it is. Yeah, pretty sure. Where did I have my hair tie? I don't know. My hair's so long, guys. Oh, someone come cut my hair. Told a friend that's an enemy. Mambo, protect us. Friends, yes. Possessed friends, not so much. Well, you're in for a treat whenever we meet. It's great. I have no idea if anyone's joining us tonight as well, so you might just be getting me. But yeah, let me see how close, because I ordered from Taco Bell. I'm not gonna lie. I was really debating, like, what do I want to order for my special night, and then I just went with fucking Taco Bell. Oh, they're real close. Okay, I don't want to sprint until the food's here, because then I can eat the food while we sprint. So what are you guys all doing? Is anyone else reading anything fun right now? What's going on? As we wait for my food, and then you're going to watch me crawl out of here. I'm actually getting really good at crawling in and out. The only downside is, like, the blanket, it dips down here, so I have to, like, kind of slink my way through it. But yeah, you know, it's fine. It's fine, right? What? What? Stop doing that. See this behavior here that she's doing? Do it again. Do it again. That flinchy flinch, that is a sign about the egg production. That is a key factor when I started seeing her do that, going, oh no, we're trying to produce eggs. So, do you want to go in this hovel? In the hovel within the hovel? We like hovels so much, we made a hovel within our hovel. Just FYI. Uh-oh, this hovel blanket, this hovel pillow is kind of in the way. Do you want to go under there? You can have a fun time in there. Okay. Cool. Cool. Relaxing on the chair. Still dog sitting and working on editing. And been working a lot this week. Worked all day, but I'm ready to do nothing but... Yes. What do you have to do, though? Just read. Join me in just relaxing and reading. This is the only time in my life I'll be able to just read a shit ton of books, to be honest. Which is why I'm really scared about finishing this month's TBR, because of that stuff. Right? The dreaded editing. I'm scared once I finally finish the Hisvikac edits and the short story edits, because that's when I'm allowed to go back into writing mode. Oh, he's approaching. When I go back into writing mode, I'm gonna have to really review all of Acing It, because that's the next big project that I'll work on, and I don't know if I can handle going back into that. Okay, I'm gonna move this way for a second while my food is coming. So, are you good? Yeah. You're a weirdo. Why you gotta do that, huh? Boop, 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 a doo. Boop, 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 a doo. I hear people coming upstairs. Is that my food? The suspense. The suspense of retrieving a food. Let's spin a wheel. See how long we're going for beginning. We're going to kick off with a 35. Oh, my sister. Oh, hold on. We ready for some cuteness?
wanted to show you that we eat broccoli too.
Just like the birdie.
Say hi, Auntie.
Hi, Uncle. Hi, Auntie Bug Taffy.
Hi, Auntie Bug Taffy.
He can't ever get my name right. That was my nephew. Auntie Bug Taffy. That's one of the other aunts is Auntie Bug. That's so funny. Oh, it's so funny because I sent him a video a while ago about the bird eating broccoli, and he apparently wanted to show that yes, we like broccoli too, just like the birdie. So I'm sure it will be. They're usually pretty good about to find a murder to work on. Yeah. Is it here? I don't know if that was them or not. DoorDash. My Dasher is nearby. The only problem is like my apartment's not the easiest to find. Lena can attest to this. I think just the way that it's set up, it's not intuitive as to where my apartment is. Yeah. I don't know where we are. Unless they're probably wandering around looking and looking and looking for it. Hi. Where's my food? Where's the food? All right. Well, anyway, 35 minutes is what we will actually kick off with. So we're going to end up probably doing a lot longer sprints today because I do want to do a ton of reading. You know. He loves my nephew. One of the fun things is he absolutely adores the Poopy Birdie video because I filmed her when I came home and came out of her cage, and she always has to poop right when she comes out of her cage. And that is the funnest thing in the world. I enter your complex and I'm immediately lost and surrounded by identical stairways and doors. Yeah, it is very much so. I'd be so hangry I'd go outside and find them myself. I'm not so hangry. I'm fairly patient, but I am watching them on where are we at? Maybe the little driver note thing is bouncing around my apartment complex. So I'm gonna crawl out. We're gonna start our sprint. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, and they're here. 2, 1, begin. Alrighty, everybody. Sorry, that's weird lighting in here for me to be able to read my book. We're about 20 pages in so far on this one. The prologue had me worried that our main character was just going to be a fetishizing prick, but he's not the main character. That was just a prologue scene to set everything up. But I did not like that prologue. It's also set in 1983, which is fun. It's before my time, even. Oh my God. 1983. 40 years ago. Wow. Crazy. Alrighty. Let's see. Nina had a Subway for dinner. Hello, Maggie. I'm having prosciutto and sauteed Brussels sprouts for dinner. Enjoy that. None of that sounds appealing to me, but I'm picky as hell. But I don't like prosciutto. The concept of prosciutto freaks me out. That's all it is, really. Yeah. You good? You having a fun time? Do you want to chew on my straw? Yes. We want to chew on the plastic straw. You can't actually have that though, honey. You can't actually drink any of it. You can drink the outside because that's just water. That's just condensation. Yeah. She's so weird. Any drink I have, she likes to lick the outside because it's cold. Mm-hmm. Don't you love that this will look like the main character? You'll get kind of attached with surprise they die, and here's the whole new character you now have to learn to love concept. It's very common in horror. Well, the thing is, I wanted this character to die, and I'm kind of sad that he's not dead. But I know he's going to be the cause of the problems on board based on that. I mean, immediately the prologue says the word Aswang, and I know what that means because I know my mythology. So I'm already well aware of what's going on here. But yeah, I already hate that character, and I would like him to die. Because 3 months without women, it's intolerable. Just the language used in describing, and his whole fetishization of the Filipino women already. I was like, no, none of this. All 3 books so far have had some kind of sexualization of women in them, Nina. Not a fan of that. There was only 2 slices left, not enough for a hot sandwich, so I turned it into a garnish. Makes sense. Makes sense. What? I don't know what you want. You're acting very strange today. I mean, not really, but also yes. She's not her usual bouncy bounce self, but you know, she gave birth yesterday, so I guess that makes sense. You gotta stop with them producing eggs, honey. You really gotta stop. They're not gonna hatch. I'm not actually a boy parrot for you. The beginning is not subtle. I loved it though. It tickles my thalassophobia. I think I know that word. Is that the C thing? Hold on. Thalassophobia. Yes, the large body of water thing. Yes. Damn, you fancy. And I'm over here with my Baja Freeze. I'm so fancy tonight. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I just had to make sure. Do I have a fear of that? I don't know. I don't like what's in the water, but the water itself is fine, I guess. But I don't like the ocean because gross and things will eat me or kill me or both. You know. Or multiple. Like one thing could kill me and another thing could eat me. I get stung by a really bad jellyfish. And then a shark's like, don't mind if I do. So I like being in a landlocked state. The worst thing that could happen where I live is the super volcano goes off. And, you know, whatever at that point. I don't have to worry about the other stuff. That's why living in Japan was a nightmare. Well, it was great. I loved Japan, but the geological disaster potentials were crazy. The natural disasters between earthquakes and flooding, tsunami, yeah, there was a lot of that in my worry. More like the crustaceans would eat you, yeah. Whole new way to get crabs. It would be I'd get stung, and then a shark would do the large parts, and then the crustaceans would finish up the rest, so that there would be nothing left. Which is also preferable because at least at the very least, I'm providing for someone else in my death. None of this just wasting away in a box. This is wasteful. At least put my body to good use. Because it was never useful in my life. Right? Yeah. What thinking? What doing? Being scared of water is very convenient when living on an island. I worked at a harbor for 6 years. Yeah, that's a problem. Hold on. I have people talking to. Oh my gosh. Y'all,
Sorry, they just got out of
you wanted to see the fort?
Yeah.
Fort.
Oh, that's so cool.
Fort. Thank you. Bird. Bird in the fort.
Can I have some yogurt bites?
No.
I don't have any. I actually have to go to the store. I know. I'm going tomorrow to get them.
You can take you some. You want the Dollar Tree?
Oh, I don't think Dollar Tree has bird food. I don't have hers.
I think my brain just committed suicide.
Oh, that's tragic. Hope you recover.
He died in recovery.
There's a small window of time for resuscitation, so yeah.
My brain.
Sure. What? Peekaboo.
So you sew your side?
What?
Sew on my side. Just cut off my side.
Okay.
I go sew.
Sew your side.
My side.
Yeah.
What's the point? What does it mean? I know what it
No,
means.
oh, wait, no.
Latin.
A lot of our language comes from
Latin?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know that?
Okay. Get out of my face! Do you know I know Chinese?
Do you?
Konnichiwa.
That's not Chinese.
Yes, it is.
That's
You're wrong. I know. Hold on, let's start that over. I know Korean. Konnichiwa.
Nope. Still not.
Well, I know the Japanese.
Japanese.
Konnichiwa. I know Japanese.
Yes.
Everyone, I know Chinese. I know Japanese. Konnichiwa.
こんにちは。そういうことですね。はい。日本語喋れないの？さっき言ってた。日本語が喋れるよ。
Well, I don't know Chinese.
私も中国語わからないよ。日本語。I only know a little Chinese.
No, you don't.
A little bit of Mandarin.
You know a little bit. Speak Mandarin.
我不喜欢你。
I have a kid in my class who speaks Mandarin.
那我吗？
What is? Wait, oh. What is beach mean?
What is what?
Stop. That's so over. That's
What?
Stop
What is
being,
beach?
stop. Stop being a YouTube. Stop being a YouTube Shorts user.
Okay, let's get out of here. I hope you have fun in your pool.
Bye, guys. I know. Sorry, everybody. That's the neighbor kids. Children. They wanted to see the fort because when I got my food, 2 of them saw the fort and were like, oh my God, cool. And so they had to show the rest of them the fort. You are very poopy. Come here. No, come here. Come here. Come here. No, stop biting and come here. Come here. You have poop all over yourself because you got scared of the kids. I don't blame you, but you definitely got poop like all over me. Super fun. Here, go here. Go here. Go. No, you got to come down for a second. I have to wipe your butt. Come here. Come here. There we go. You got it all over your tail because you were rubbing around on my back. There we go. The joys of bird life. Okay, now you can come back up. Okay. Yeah, that's basically what I am. Yeah, I am the fun aunt of the complex. That's what immediately they saw the fort and they're like, oh my God, an adult who makes a blanket fort? And I'm like, I'm actually 5. So it works. So anyway, you can't die in the ocean. We have plans with glitter. That's true. You're right. I do. You're right. That's another way to put my body to good use. I had to leave Northern Cali because of the earthquakes. I can't do earthquakes. I need to live somewhere I can see the disasters coming. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. They got to see the birdie, you know? See the birdie, see the fort. You are crawling all over my back right now, honey. But yeah, I'm essentially, I don't, am I the fun aunt? I'm just the weird neighbor on their sitcom, you know. I'm a guest appearance. Are you trying to go up? What are you trying to do? What's your plan? You want to go over there? Back in there? Okay. She's liking this now. She normally does not like her temporary cage, but I think because there's food and stuff in it that she's like, okay, this is safe, and the door's always open, so she's happy. She's not shut in. Oh, and you're actually eating your real food. Good job. Okay. Cool. All right, I'm going to spin my wheel again. Let's see how long we're going. Oh, even longer. We're going 40. 40 minutes, y'all. 40 minutes to really get some reading in, really get some work done if you're working on stuff. Nina, did you figure out what you were working on? Yeah, the quirky neighbor is always the best character to watch. And I agree. I don't mind being the character actress. I don't mind being the Kimmy Gibbler of this complex. Yeah. I've experienced many an earthquake, but I was once aboard a ship when a big one happened. Oh, that's weird. I wonder, yeah, what is that like? Like, I've been through plenty of earthquakes in Japan, and I've been through big ones. I was there during the 2011 one. So the timer goes up to 45. So it's 10 to 45 is what we're doing. I like long sprints, and I cannot lie. I noticed some of the other the booktubers were doing like they were doing like 2-hour long sprints, and I'm like, that's not a sprint at this point. That's a full marathon. Did you find a peanut? Did you find one? Can you not get up there? Okay, you're good there. You found one. Yeah. Okay. She's happy. Sorry. Sometimes I just stop and admire my bird because I'm obsessed with her. Might have found something to work on now to find the motivation to do it. Here's your motivation. Nina, did you finish your video yet on the contemporaries I made you do? Or are we releasing them on the same day once I finish these? And then I'll make my video. And then we can do a little battle. That's up to you. Paper Tiger? I don't know Paper Tiger. That's a new person to me. But that's cool. Yeah, the really long-ass sprints is quite insane. But we're only 20 pages in. Oh, yeah, I need to mark myself as reading it right now. Goodreads. Come here. 100 fathoms below. Currently reading. Oh, spent the day at a neurodivergent publishers conference. Now I'm back to a formatting grind. Well, that's cool. Where was that? I'm 7% done with this. Okay. Officially logged in there. Very cool. Okay. All right. Ready? Okay. Here we go. Do you guys want music? Do you guys want music? That's up to you. Did you get a pineapple piece? Yeah. Sorry. She's been loving her little fruit pieces that I've been putting in her food lately, which is excellent, but also like she's so hungry. No music for you? Okay. That sounds fine. I don't want to disturb anyone doing their stuff. So let us begin in 3, 2, 1. Begin. And we're back. Hello, all. Oh, yes, let's see. Part of Facebook we've been hosting. Oh, belong to is hosting it on Gather. Oh, okay, very cool. Just got back from running errands, gotta get groceries put away, and then I can make dinner and start drawing. Had a very high pain day. Oh, I'm sorry about that. That sucks. All right, Nina. So we are now about over 50 pages into this book. And we're starting to, okay. I've been filming my little progress on it as I go, trying to get through stuff. Oh, okay. You never responded to my text. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, just some of the things I've been guessing actually have been wrong. So I'm like, okay. Because now we have a death. We finally have a first death in this. So every time it keeps doing this like cut thing where someone's getting attacked, you think they're dead, and then, oh, they're not dead yet. But now we're dead. Okay. Watched a video on Swedish beekeeping, and I want a bee house. Get yourself some bees. Mambo. You please don't. Please. Why are you so obsessed with like licking walls and shelves and just destruction? Mambo. Don't. Come here. No, come here. You come here. Stop chewing on walls. Yeah. You weirdo. Oh, she's been doing something really funny, by the way. So she loves playing with my hair clip, right? Hair clip is super fun. It's a great toy. Now, what's even more fun than just chewing on the hair clip? Sitting on it. She's just been balancing, sitting, like getting it into this position and then sitting on top of it. What a weirdo. You're so weird. You're a weirdo. You're a weird one, Miss Mumbo. You really are a nerd. Yeah. So, yeah. Don't go licking the wall. Don't do it. Don't do it. What did I just say? Don't lick the wall. If you want to eat something, go in here and eat something. Yeah, that's the stuff you can chew on. Exactly. Good girl. Jesus. I've only read that book, so I don't remember a whole lot. When I was trying to find the 5, I had 2 main criteria: to be available in audio and be just fun. No serious stuff, but for your fun. Okay. Well, yeah, I'd say so. It's fun so far. I don't care for the military aspect of it, really, but I get why, because it's submarine. But like, I'm kind of skimming a lot of when it just gets into military jargon and Navy jargon. Don't care about that. But yeah. The Swedes do it better. We all know this. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Maggie, and then you have to be one of the TikTok bee girls. Talk beekeeper getting stung multiple times, and this person does an impression of it, and it's just fantastic. It's really funny. Yeah. Is this what you're about to scream about? You want that? I'll put. Okay, you do want it. And I didn't want this to be gross for gross sake. They all have a storyline at least. That's true. They do all have, well, Haunted Forest Tour, I would argue, not necessarily. Doesn't totally have a cohesive plot. That one's a little bit more gore for gore's sake. But it's a little baby plot. Whoops. Click buttons. No, I'm clicking wrong buttons. I've decided I'm still in too much pain to make dinner. Instead, I will eat chips and salsa all evening. This is fine. Why are you in pain, Ian? I don't like that. Follow a Texas bee lady, and she is always handling bees without gear. Well, yeah, that's the fun thing about it. You follow those, and they're like, and you just skip it, and they're very calming. It's stuff, but somebody did the parody version of it where they get stung like crazy, and whoops, ouchie, that's not supposed to happen. And I'm filming this from the hospital. Like, it's a very fun satirical piece on that side of like TikTok and stuff. So, all right, that's done. What doing? You good? Hi. Yeah. I know this cage isn't technically a bird cage. It's really, I think it was for chinchillas. I think that is a chinchilla cage that we've repurposed for you, which is why it's a temporary cage. Oh, sometimes I just wake up and all my leg joints are inflamed. Oof, that sucks. That sucks, Ian. Check my bees and open the hives without gear, but I won't start handling these without gear. But IRL is they oversmoke the bees to make them so calm. Oh. What's that about? She had a bath today. She had a really big bath. We had a bath. We had a shower. And then when I'm done cleaning myself, I just get to stand in the shower and I hold her right here so that the water hits my head and mists onto her. That's how we bathe. But she loves it. And she gets soaking wet from it. It's really funny. Yep. Believe me, a Haunted Forest tour is a Pulitzer Prize worthy compared to some of the stuff out there. I mean, sure. I was reading a book about a circus. It was just, here are two people. They go to a circus, commence 300 pages of torture. Ew. Don't like that. I will say, like, all of them have had this theme of, like, blatantly sexualizing female characters. And that's not been my favorite thing. Now, granted, this one, the only female character you saw was in the prologue, because now we're 140 men on a submarine. So there's not even going to be anyone. And yet they're still able to sexualize women. Yeah, so we'll see how devolution goes and how the hatching goes. We shall see. I really needed to drop my freaking Libby app. It's still not available yet. Come on. Give me it. I want it. Oh, that's a full cast. Nathan Fillion. Oh, I really want the narration. There's a full cast. Judy Greer and Nathan Fillion. Who are you playing, sir? What? Now I need this. I need it as audio. I cannot. Now that I know Nathan Fillion and Judy Greer are narrating this book. What? I'm going to hate hatching so much. Oh, no. At least I think the hatching is the shortest. Open you up. Yeah. Hatching is only going to be, I'm only going to need to take about 4.5 hours to listen to the hatching because I listen at double speed. But I really, really, really want to listen. I might cave and get Audible. I might cave and get Audible for that one. Mambino. Stop. That's a bookshelf, honey. It's nothing to chew on. It's really nothing to chew on. Oh. I mean, I've given them all, so far, everything's been around the 3 for me. There's been, I would say Haunted Forest Tour is the worst of them so far, but again, I'm only on the 3rd book. But it's just, it's those things because I'm very hyper aware when evaluating books. Oh my God, you freaked out. What are you doing? Come here. What are you doing? Yeah, come on back. That's the good thing. I'm on the floor too, so you could just walk right back. But the caretaker person also needs to be able to recognize the song of the bees. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. If I give you the Audible book, then you don't have to give them money, and I have a free book I can get. Well, I don't even have Audible itself. Are you working on that? You want help? There you go. There you go. Did you freak out a little bit? Did you get a little scared? Because you need to stop chewing on the walls. Stop chewing on the walls. Silly girl. All right. Trying to read historical Gothic romances for the Goth Romance Readathon with the artillery, but I'm really not enjoying it. I'm determined to finish the 4 stories I picked, though. I'm sorry. Broaden my genre palette. Goth romance. Like Gothic or like goths? What books are you being made to read? But you could. I'm still holding out. I'm giving this until tomorrow. If it doesn't drop by tomorrow, then I'm gonna cave and just do it. But yeah. See, my audiobooks, I go through them on Libby and Scribd. I find them to be better services than Amazon. Libby, for one, because it's my library, and my library is great. Like, it has the book. It's just on hold. And then Scribd I do pay for, but they have such a wide library of stuff. So like they have The Hatching, which is great. They also had the Haunted Forest tour. So it's way better than paying all that money and supporting Amazon, which I don't like to do very much. If I have to, I have to. Like, I have to get my books. That's the only way I've been able to publish my books is through Amazon. They kind of have a chokehold on that. But especially with audiobooks, like Amazon pays nothing to their authors on Audible. And I've learned that since putting out my book on Audible. I'm getting paid absolutely like nothing for it. It's bad. So I try to avoid using Audible because I have these other services that are better and don't cost me money, because I'm always about saving that money. So that's why. Let's see. Okay, Gothic. Okay, which ones? Yeah, show me which ones they are. I'm not sure if vampires count for your readathon, but have you read A Dowry of Blood? Oh yeah, that's a Gothic romance for sure. Dark Romances and Castles written in the 1800s. Sure. Historical Gothic romance is so specific. I didn't even know that was a whole genre. Yes, historical Gothic romances under the umbrella. Yes. Yeah. I have an app. I just pay $10 a month and get to read as much as I want, but I need Audible as backup. I read unholy amount of true crime books and need the access. Sure. Yeah, Scribd is like $12 a month, I think, for it. But again, yeah, they're like I go through and I mark all the ones that I have saved, and like there's hundreds of titles on my TBR alone that are fantastic and I want. And I can just get them without waiting. Like Libby, yes. Sometimes you have to wait. But I don't mind doing that. So I always have books on hold. I have 8 books on hold right now. But Devolution needs to drop. Just drop. I need to read you in the readathon. It's not fair. It's not fair. Children are running outside of my apartment. Ooh, Northanger. Northanger is one of my favorites. The thing is, Northanger's not actually a Gothic romance. It's a Regency romance. It's not Gothic. The only Gothic thing is the fact that Catherine reads Gothic novels and projects that onto her situation when that's not what's happening. Northanger's not actually a Gothic novel. It's just her thinking she's in one when she's not. So it's kind of a comedy in that sense. But I don't know Prince of Abyssinia, The Castle of Otranto, Hieroglyphic Tales. Don't know those. Yay! That'd be awesome. I can yell at him. Yeah. I could think of one single book that I've read that would classify in that category. According to Goodreads, it's steampunk and not gothic. What book? What book is the goth? See, the gothic. The problem for me with gothic romance is the dark, sad part of it, which I want to have happy things because I'm already sad, so I don't want to have more sad. It was recommended to me, but I am not a JFN. No, that's okay. Soulless. I thought it said South Sea for some reason. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. Soulless by Gail Carriger. I don't know that one. See, I am a J fan, but I want to say I am an Austen adaptation fan because when you read the actual books, I'm not entirely actually a fan of the actual written material. I really didn't enjoy reading Emma. I did not enjoy reading Persuasion. I really kind of hated Persuasion. But when they adapt it, it becomes a better story. I don't know why. I mean, I enjoyed reading Pride and Prejudice, but I still prefer the adaptations of Pride and Prejudice more than anything. So, yeah. It's a weird thing. And I find that with a lot of classics. And it might just be I'm too stupid to process the language of it, but I just don't really care for the language used and like how things are described. And usually I'm listening to them on audiobook and it's like the same type of narrator who puts no feeling or emotion behind the characters and they're just kind of reading it. It's like, let's have a British person read the book and that's it kind of thing. But I love adaptations of it, although Emma's still not my favorite story in the world. You read Dracula too many times to read it again. Oh, good. I hated Emma as well. I wanted to stop her from chapter 4. Powers of Darkness by who's BS? Bullshit? Sorry. Yeah, Emma I hate because Emma's insufferable. I also hate I don't like age gap romances, and that's like it's really weird for me because the guy who's the love interest in Emma, what's his Knightley? He's known her since she was a child and was into her as a child, and that's just weird to me. Which is why I like Darcy and Lizzie work because they're a little bit closer in age. Tilney is still the best. I'd say Northanger Abbey has the best love interest because, yes, Clueless is Emma. Clueless is an Emma adaptation, which is fantastic. Yeah, Clueless was exactly Emma. And what was I saying? I forgot. Oh yeah, Henry Tilney. He's the best because he's the most realistic. He's very funny. He's charming. He's a very real person. And it's funny because Northanger Abbey is her first novel. She wrote it when she was 16, and it was just very, very real. If you do get to Northanger Abbey, if you get the audiobook version, there's also her history of the world. It's a satirical piece that she wrote. And you can really feel like the angsty, angry at the world Jane in her little history of the world, or history of Great Britain. There's a history of the world. There's a history satirical piece that's attached to the audiobook on Northanger Abbey that she wrote when she was 15. And it's just her making fun of the fucking monarchy and stuff. And you can see the rebel in Jane Austen in it, which I really appreciate. But yeah, generally don't like books that are that old and considered classics. It's very hard for me to find ones I like. So far in the last year when I started doing my classics project, it's really been, I mean, all of Anne Green Gables I love, but Picture of Dorian Gray, I think is the only one from last year that I truly enjoyed reading. And then I enjoyed Dracula this last month. I did not enjoy Hunchback. But this month we're also reading Time Machine for the first time, which I'm nervous about because I love the old movie. The old movie. When was that movie even made? I don't even know. But I love the old movie. As a kid, I would watch that on repeat. I was obsessed with Queenie. I was obsessed with the Morlocks. So we'll find out. But there's actually a surprising amount of like teen movies from the Clueless era that are retelling. So 10 Things I Hate About You is a Taming of the Shrew retelling. She's the Man was 12th Night. Trying to think of all the retellings that we know. But yeah, Clueless is an Emma retelling. It's the only way I can digest Emma is through Clueless. Can you remember the last classes I read probably for high school? Yes. I think it was probably the 60s because my mom was the one who showed it to me. Yeah, I think it was probably from the 1960s. Loved that time machine. Ask my mom. I was obsessed. If my mom was on chat right now, she would confirm how obsessed. It was that movie. It was the time machine and the Poseidon Adventure and the Mary Martin Peter Pan. Those were my obsessions as a kid. And the H.R. Puff and Stuff movie. I'm just listing all the movies from like the 60s that my mom made me watch. To Sir with Love. That's another one. A lot of movies from the 60s that my mom made me watch that I absolutely adored. And I would just watch them on repeat. You want to go? Oh, you want your own fort time. But we knocked off the other pillow. Hold on. We can't make the fort without the other pillow. We need them both. We need both pillows and your tear-up towel. There you go. Yeah. So, God, there were so many movies that my mom made me watch that I loved. Lil Abner. This is where a lot of my old musicals also came from. Lil Abner, Bye Bye Birdie, all of those. King and I. And then anything from the 70s I absolutely hated. I hate the 70s. I hate things made in the 70s because everyone is sweaty and hairy and I don't like it. It's my weird thing. But then we get to the 80s and I'm fine again. I have weird tastes. Okay, I'm going to spin. Oh, we're doing a shorty this time. 20 minutes. 20-minute, not too bad. For those joining late, we're not doing Total Chaos Sprint because I do want to actually read this whole book tonight. We didn't have to read any of the books in school, so I probably considered not very well read in sophisticated societies. That's why, I'm trying to do it because I have them all, and I want to just be like, yes, I've read them, but also I hate them. I hate most of them. Is there any, I hate Jane Eyre. I hate Jane Eyre so much. All the literary girls will get on me about it, but I freaking hate Jane Eyre. Hate that book. It's not romantic. I will take Austen over Brontes any day. Brontes are sad and depressing and weird romances. Why are you not charging? Hold on. My computer is not charging. Excuse me. Okay, now it is. Yeah. Okay. Hi. You wanted to come back up? What you need? What you thinking? Thinking things. I'm not alone. Yeah. Hate Jane Eyre. But I love, and see, here's the thing with Anne of Green Gables. I will say I love the adaptations more than the books. I still like the books, but the adaptations just do be better. It's the time where the movie's better. I think the last one I read was Old Man in the Sea. That's the only time I've ever fallen asleep reading. I actually do low-key love Vice and Men. I read it in high school, and I remember not liking it and not caring about it. I thought it was boring, probably, but, I was a teenager, so everything was boring. Every book they made us read was boring then, except the Inferno. I loved Dante's Inferno. I still love Dante's Inferno. So there's one classic I do love. But I also think I love it because it makes me feel smart, so... But I loved that I remember in high school, I read it in 11th grade. And I had a really good teacher, though. My English teacher in 11th grade was Mr. Reed. He was an excellent teacher, and he made you like stuff. So he actually had me out of every girl in the class. And I don't know why, because I wasn't his favorite student or anything. but I definitely, I had fun with him. Had me read the speech, Kate's monologue at the end of Taming of the Shrew. Of all the people in the class, he's like, Stephanie, you read it. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so special. But I remember that. But we did read Of Mice and Men in his class, but I hated that. But we read Inferno, we read Night, we read Grendel, which is why I have Grendel. But Grendel's like a modern classic. But yeah. Yeah. He was a good teacher. The other teachers that I had to read for, I absolutely hated. So the teacher in Hisvakak, there's an English teacher in Hisvakak that's making them read about Theseus and the Minotaur, is actually a teacher that I had, is based on a teacher that I had in high school that I hated. So it's not Mr. Reed. Yeah. I like the first 2 or 3 books of Anak that she's done to me. I will say it. I really did like book 6 that I just read, because those interim books you do lose a little of what makes Anne, but it comes back. I feel like it comes back, especially when it reflects in her children. I do like that part. I hated Things Fall Apart and I fucking can't stand Catcher in the Rye. And one of my friends loves Catcher in the Rye, and it is a running gag between us. Oh, I hate Catcher in the Rye. I said that like Hook and Peter Pan. I hate Peter Pan. Yeah. That's how I feel about Catcher in the Rye. I hate it so much. Angry Annoying Men in the Books. The child broke the ice maker. Oh no! Oh no! Don't get children. Get burbs. I'm just kidding. Don't get burbs. They break everything too. Oh God. I really need to like do a proper... Excuse you? What happened? Is it really 6? Is it bedtime? Is that what you're yelling about? Okay. We're going to go into this sprint. And I'm going to put a baby to bed. Because I thought it was still like 5. Oh my God. I'll take you to bed. We're going to bed. I'm going to take the baby to bed. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin. Beep, 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 beep. Cool. I'm on page 70. We're about a quarter of the way through. Hi. You can tell I'm a real reader because I'm using this straw wrapper as a bookmark. That's the mark of a real bookworm. Not using any actual bookmark. Hello. I also ate some of my gray stuff because I made the gray stuff from Beauty and the Beast yesterday. Thursday night I made it in preparation for this. Cool. Okay, catastrophe averted. Oh no, I put juice ice cubes in the door ice dispensers. That does not work because the cubes are too big. Use the dang blender. How funny. Oh, chillins. Oh, the chillins. Being chillins. You know. Cute. I really like being in a fort, I gotta say. It's very cozy, and I don't think I ever want to leave. You imagine. Should be reading a zombie book to go with the gray stuff. Yeah, sure. You didn't recommend a zombie book, though, did you? Unless The Hatching has one. I know Devolution is Sasquatch. I don't know what The Hatching one is. The synopsis did not give indication as to what it is. Does Goodreads give me an indication of it? Let's see. Because that's how I knew this was going to be vampires. Was because it literally is classified as vampires on Goodreads. The Hatching. And that's also, The Hatching is the beginning of a series, it looks like. Apocalyptic. No, it doesn't tell me what monster it is. Just a lot of weird stuff. But based on the cover, I was assuming like a spider thing because it looks like spider webs. Although, no. How many books are in The Hatching? 3. There's Skitter and Zero Day are the sequels. But also 14 says it was technically part of a series, but I think those are all companions. They're not actually sequels. Cool. Gotcha. Watching a video on Japanese stacked box beehives. Nice. Very fun. It's a series where each book is completed. So they're all companions. Companion books. Let's see what Skitter is. It's for this. Oh, and apparently Zero Day won. Oh no, was a nominee for Best Horror in 2018. Was Hatching? No, The Hatching was not. I know 14 was. 14. Oof. 14 is more a book that belongs to the same universe. Yeah, exactly. I knew how that was going to end, though. I did call it. I think it's also very funny that in 14, like, rule of thumb, be in a relationship and you're safe. Anyone who was single was not safe. Although I hated Mandy. I hate that character. I felt she was very unnecessary, and I hate her so much. And kind of wanted her to die. Was kind of hoping she would have. But she didn't. Yeah. I think that's, yeah. I don't know. I'm enjoying this one a lot more now. I'm liking this more. Granted, again, I'm only 25% in. But for where I'm at, this one's winning. We'll see. Now that I know Devolution has Nathan Fillion in the audiobook, that's a leg up on everyone. Yeah, I hated her. She was racist and misogynistic. I hate her. Yeah. She was a character that deserved to die. Unlike another character. I won't say anything in case anybody else wants to read 14. There is a character in there that I was upset about their death because I like them a lot more. They were a far more interesting character than some others. Yeah. Right, yeah, they are a bit. The main one, the computer one, the artist one, I found it very helpful because so many characters in an audiobook can be very confusing. That's true. Granted, I read it as ebook, so it wasn't hard to totally keep track of. Where did this scratch come from? I don't know. Yeah. That was the problem with Haunted Forest Tour, also because I read that as an audiobook. That was very hard to keep track of who was the narrator because there were so many switches. And I'm like, we should really have just kept this as Christopher's story. I always knew who was who when listening to it for first time. Yeah. Yeah. I'd say so. Doobie doop boop boop. Boop boop. Sorry, notifications. Do 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 do. I'm fine. Normal human being. And yeah. According to Goodreads, I've read 31 books, but I also know that is incorrect because there's at least 2 books that are not on Goodreads. So I've read at least 33 books so far this month. Actually, that's true. Yeah. 33. Damn, I'm doing good this month, this year so far. We'll see how well I can keep up the pace. If I read 22 books a month, I could end up reading 264 books. If I ended up reading 22. No, this year. I've read 11 books this month so far, but 22 last month. Ooh. I wanted this year to be a real big reading year, though, for me, because it is such an editing year. I'm less focused on the writing and stuff. That I really wanted to knock out a ton of my physical TBR. If I can get to 300 books, I will be so happy. I mean, I put my goal as 200, but if I can make it to be like a 300 book year, that would be amazing. That's kind of like the mini goal is that. So I just want to read a lot. I want to really knock it down so that I don't have more unread books than I do owned read books. Because right now I've kept of books that I've read about 300, a little over 300. My unread is a lot. Yes. Hi to Mama. Welcome to my fort. I'm in a blanket fort and it's fun and I love it. It's a readathon weekend for me. Yes. Yay. But it is the 72 Hours in a Haunted House readathon where we read all horror or thriller. It's hosted by Cassidy, Covers with Cassidy and Late Night Crew. They're hosting it all weekend. And so I am here and I am reading horror books that Nina's making me read. I have not read 33 books this year, but I'm also not a YouTuber, so no pressure. I don't even know if necessarily it would be because I'm a YouTuber. I think I would just do it anyway because I really love books. My obsession started because of YouTube, but I'm at the point in my life where this is my personality and this is who I am. I'm just a crazy reader. So that's my thing. But yeah, cool. I'm going to spin our wheel again. Let's see where we end up this time. 30. We're doing a half hour this time. Good old half hour. Let's see. If I'm on page 70, let's see how much I can read in a half an hour. It ends at 5 o'clock for me tomorrow because it ends 7 p.m. Eastern. It started 7 p.m. Eastern on Thursday night, and then it's 72 hours, so it ends 7 p.m. Eastern Sunday night. So that's why I'm like, I really want to get through the other books, but I need the audiobook because if I listen to the audiobook of Devolution, it's only going to be about 5 hours. And Hatching is only 4.5. So that's 9.5 hours. I can do that in a day if that's all I'm doing. So I really want to finish this book tonight. But luckily, it's under 300 pages. You know, I think I can do it if we focus, people. We got to focus. And then I can get back to Angels Before Men. And then if Rafa comes, I can still yell at him. But yeah, so 5 o'clock tomorrow is when it ends. And I can go back to my regularly scheduled reading and finally be on my TBR, which is insane. That's why it's going to be a scramble because only 2 books on the TBR this month are audio. The rest are all physical. So I feel like I'm going to live in this fort for the rest of February. I think we're leaving it for February. I do also want to rearrange my room considering she had an egg. So got to redo her stuff again. I read 6 books this year that were not beta reads, but I need to catch up with my 1 book per week goal for the year. That's not bad. I was caught up in live tweeting some gay angel erotica he found randomly on Amazon to us. I love that. Unless I read 5 a week to catch. I need 5 a week to catch up. Most of my TV, that's not happening. You know, it could. It could do it. No. Don't worry. You'll catch up in time. It's only the beginning of the year. You know, I'm just an insane person. I don't want anyone here to compare themselves to me because I'm insane. I'm not even the worst of this of like reading nonstop because I remember in the year of the I think it was 2020 or 2021, there was another booktuber who read over 600 books. And I'm like, I hate you so much and you made me feel inadequate. But you imagine if I read 600 books, that's most of my TBR. That's most of the owned TBR. It's not all of it. But yeah. Okay. Let's start 30 minutes. People. 30 minutes. Let's get going here. Do your stuff. Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin. Beep, 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 beep. Have a good night, Maggie. You're probably already gone. Bye-bye. Hey, yay, you're in. We'll have a nice little day one. I almost to 100 pages. I am on 96. And I got a message from, oh boy. Message from an old friend from Japan. Or when I was in, they're not Japanese. They're another jet, basically. Nice. Got through 18 pages, 400 more to go. I don't know what that is. School. I didn't even know he was in school. Cool. Sorry. Oh. Laying on my, I like, I can't ever lay in like one position for too long. Especially in that position, like holding the book this way makes all my arms fall asleep. It falls asleep. Yeah. But we're just about to get to the reveal about the real mission that they're on. Well, no, I did get to the reveal. We'll see. We are now about 30%. Page 96. I like to keep updating myself on Goodreads just to see it grow. 35% done. Well, hold on. I'm not reading the Kindle version. No, it says hardcover. I'm not reading the hardcover version. We're reading the paperback. Well, that says 304. Well, let me switch to this position. This is the edition I'm reading. Why won't you change it? Oh, change paperback. Currently, why it doesn't let you change it? Oh, the new Goodreads stuff sucks. Anyway, that's fine. Whatever. All right, I changed location, got some research in. Was it research for work? No, but I'll count it. So, Mama, what are you reading? Or are you editing? Are you working on your book or are you reading? Oh, you're reading. Why does it look like there's something on me? That's just my ear. The Oleander Sword. I don't know that. Let's look that up. Burning Kingdoms 2. Tasha Suri. Why do I know Burning King? Oh, Jasmine Throne. Oh, that's on my TBR. I do have that on my TBR. That is marked as want to read. I see. How is it? How was Jasmine Throne then? Yeah. Hello. How are you? Welcome in. Definitely behind on reading. Well, that's what I'm doing today. Oh. I can't be sleepy. It's not allowed. We got too much to read. Too much to read. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry. I heard something about Jasmine Throne. I finally bought it. Oh, that's so funny. Mama's reading the sequel. Yay. Very thirsty. Well, thirsty bitch. Nice. Loaded on caffeine. I might actually end up making like a London fog or something for the caffeine. Frost by C.N. Crawford. What is frost? Let's look it up. I hate you type that and freaking Sarah J. Maas comes up. Oh, okay. It's a fae fantasy romance. Oof. Okay, I kind of hate the description of it though, because it immediately goes and that is when the dangerously sexy Seelie King rolls through town. And I'm like, I hate when descriptions do that and they just tell you that this person is sexy. But there's a competition for the Seelie Queen. Okay. Interesting. That seems like it could be fun though. It looks fun. Yeah, whenever like one of my biggest like my big no-nos in like summaries for books is when they, especially if the term gorgeous is used to describe like the love interest, like the absolutely gorgeous man or whatever. I hate that so much. God. It's an easy read to say the least. It seems like it'd be fun. Like it's a fun read. But yeah, things like that where the description where it's so focused on the look of the guy, that's something that takes me right out. I like a little bit more mystery to it. But if that's in the prose where it's like, oh, he's just so gorgeous and I can't control my loins. Yeah. That's a no from me. I mean, I've read books like that and I have enjoyed some that do that, but it's definitely what it will take it away from being like a 5-star. I'm known for reading some trash stuff. It's all good. Yeah. Cool. Gosh. The tooth is still a problem. Gonna take more Tylenol. Someday my bite will be normal again. Spin. Another 30 minutes. 30 again for this next sprint. I really, come on, Libby, just drop it. Any second, just drop it. Drop the book. Drop it like it's hot. I don't. I need a co-host. Somebody reel me in. Yeah. I don't even have a Mambo to reel me in now. She's Betty Bye. She's gone, Betty Bye. Damn it. It's a miracle. Why did the Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt song? Dang. I don't claim to understand the iPod shuffle in my brain. We just let it go. Like, I can't say anything without triggering a song lyric, guys. Someone control me. Someone control me. Now we're in Newsies. Okay. That's fine. One for all. Now I want to watch Newsies. Who wants to watch Newsies with me? The Jeremy Jordan version. Because I love Jeremy Jordan so much. Strike. 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 So actually, speaking of strikes, you guys hear that HarperCollins finally agreed to shit and are gonna ratify some stuff, and they're all going back to work. So that's good news. Good. Anybody want to guess what I was just about to break out into? Because I can't stop myself. Who wants to guess? Good news. She's dead. The Witch of the West is dead. The wickedest witch there ever was. The enemy of all of us here in Oz. He's dead. God, get your stuff out, guys. Get your bingo cards out right now. Feel so bad for all the catch-up HarperCollins so sleep playing. Yeah, that's true. Today at work, I had my earbuds in because I listen to an audiobook every chance I get. A man older than dust comes to me in a foul mood. He hears my earbud. I have one ear. And immediately starts to just go off on how people today can't live without technology and how music today is terrible. Ugh. Well, actually, I say I'm listening to a book, and without missing a beat, he starts, it's probably smut. People only read smut these days. And I go, so what? It's about an American man that went to Siberia to save a certain species of fishes from extinction, and the old man sputters, oh, well, that's fine then, and crumbles away. What a dick. What a dick. Did you tell him to go suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick? Yeah, I'm glad they got something. Wasn't staying on top of that story as I should have. That's okay. That's all right. Just didn't have the heart to tell them about the aliens that live in the water in this horror fiction. Gosh. Get off your high horse, sir. You know what? Smut is reading. I'm not a particular fan of smut, but I don't care. It's so, because I really don't care. Oh, God. I'm fine. I don't care. I don't care. That's my ancestor. Is that weird to call Judy Garland my ancestor? She is, though. But yeah. Nina, you rad. I've definitely had those conversations where people are like, you're not a real reader. Like when I worked at Whole Foods, one of the guys I worked with, he actually used to own a bookstore. And I would talk about the books because I read predominantly YA, although not lately, apparently. And like he would go off and I would be talking about, you know, a book that I liked and was really good. He's like, go read a real book. And I'm like, it is a real book. He's like, no, go read Moby Dick. And my response was always, Moby Dick can suck my dick. I hate Moby Dick. Although there is a potential chance that it will come out in the TBR bag or the game. The game might make me read it someday. But it's just like, reading is reading, okay? It's reading. Who the hell cares? It doesn't affect you. The only way it affects you is if you're reading something so problematic that's like giving you life advice on how to hurt people. That's where we don't want people reading that shit. But if you're just reading for your own enjoyment, who cares? It's your life. It's your entertainment. What the hell? People, you're so concerned about some random woman who just happens to read some smut because lo and behold, the book doesn't, you know, horribly abuse the actual woman in it like it does in real life. And it's out of enjoyment and it gives her the satisfaction of just pure entertainment or even just value in the world or escapism from the world. Like, who the hell cares? Why do you care so much? How does it affect you? Or do you just need to feel so fucking on top of everything? You need to feel so good about yourself because your insecurity is so strong within. Like, shut the fuck up. It's just awful. Do you tell your sister that she's being fucking ableist? That's ableist as hell. They count. Audiobooks fucking count. Yeah. Oh, I could rant about this all day long. There's people even saying ebooks don't count. And I'm like, how? It's just digital of the same thing you get in print. It's the same thing. It's still reading. Granted, I'm not a fan of ebooks, but that's just a weird thing in my brain where it's like a digital screen and it's harder for, I think it's probably just my eyesight, but I like holding a physical, I like to pet my books while I read. I don't know if any of you have been watching me while I read, but I'm often like reading and going like this because I pet books while I read them. I don't know. It's a weird compulsion, but reading is reading. I think reading is intimate. Like, take the word dick. I'm sure there is someone out there visioning a dragon instead of a penis. What? That's kind of funny. I'm not sure how that works, but you know, whatever floats your boat. You can do whatever you want. They're your books. You get to read them however you desire. You get to interpret them as you desire. That's it, folks. I do argue though that just to be conscientious of what you're reading. Like, smut is smut. Okay, it's not great literature. It's for your enjoyment. But like, you know, not everyone is as active in, you know, the community or aware of like problematic authors and stuff. But try to be aware of it. That's why, like, it drives me insane when there's so many people who still love people like Cassandra Clare and J.K. Rowling and Sarah J. Maas, when they're very problematic people that really should not be getting money from anyone. There are better books out there, and there are better authors out there. So if you can be conscientious about it, do so. But otherwise, who cares? Read the smut if you want to read the smut. That's what I said. I always point to people who can't read normal books. Have they just never read a book just because they didn't consume them with their eyes? Yeah. I hate your sister, Nina. I'm sorry. I already hate her. She's one of those people. See, I even used to be the person who thought I couldn't read audiobooks. And now that's predominantly how I read. I thought I wasn't able to do it. So that's my only thing is people saying, oh, I could never read an audiobook. I just can't focus on it. And it's like, you know, I thought the same thing. But lo and behold, it worked. And I could. Maybe you just hadn't found the right audiobook. But it's possible. Damn it. How many musicals have I already done now? We've done Newsies. We've done Frozen. Now I've done Cinderella. What else have we already done today? I really do need to make you guys bingo boards. I had to get used to audiobooks and it changed my life. Yeah, there's a period where you do need to get used to them. Good, thank you. Because I can't stand her. She makes rapist love interests and I hate her. I struggle with audio and I found physical books just work best for me. But like, who cares how somebody's used? Exactly. Like I think with audiobooks, there is a kind of a learning curve to it. Not learning curve, but like an adjustment period. Where like, because at first, like if I went back in time to when I was first picking up an audiobook and knowing how fast I read them now, I would be like, I am insane. How am I comprehending that? But it takes like some auditory training to make it really work. And once you start getting in the groove and you can start making them faster and stuff, it's amazing. It's such a time saver and it's so fun. Especially if you get a really good audiobook that has like a full experience in it. That's why I really love like even the horror books, which I don't normally read. Like I love And the Trees Crept In because that was such an audiobook experience. It was less just someone reading it to it and it felt like you were inside the book. Same with like None Shall Sleep. Such an experience. Or even listening to things like Ember in the Ashes or Strange the Dreamer, because it's Steve West, and Steve West is just so good. Anything done by Rebecca Soler. I just find that I love these voice actors, these narrators so much. And they're just amazing. and it works. Now, sometimes there are ones that don't work, and that's fair, but that's the same you can say for reading physically. There are some books you like and some books you really hate with a vile passion. Yeah. I know one musical, and you haven't done that yet. What haven't I done yet? Trust me, I'll do it. It'll happen. Here's another musical because something's coming. Dun, 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 dun. That's some West Side Story. Cool. See, I can't. That's one thing I have tried to do, but I actually read. I find that I read faster physically than I do listening when that happens, because usually the actors are taking a little bit of time to pause, and I'm just going. So I can't necessarily do that, but I always have what I call audiobook tasks. So I haven't been able to do it yet, but I do have a paint by numbers ready to go for when I do finally start listening to the next audiobook, or like organizational tasks or cleaning or something. I will do those with audiobooks. Oh, damn. Long drive. I can now compartmentalize my brain so I can listen to the book and do work at the same time. Yeah, I do it a lot at work because I'm mostly just doing invoices, and it's a very simple process. So I can usually do that while I work as well, including talking to people. As long as I can't do it if I'm talking to somebody, though. That's why I always listen to them when I'm driving. And if somebody's in the car with me, I have to turn it off because they're going to start talking and then I'm going to miss stuff, or they complain that it's so fast. So, yeah. Yeah, it can definitely help people. Exactly. Oh, Bugsy Malone. It'll happen. Don't worry. Yeah, dishes, laundry, whenever I'm cleaning anything, I'll do audio. I'm thinking of rearranging my room tomorrow some way. I don't know. But I need to move Mambo's cage again. But I don't know where I want to move her cage. That's a good spot for her. Not sure. Don't have a lot of space to work with. Wish I could do audiobooks at work, but my job requires so much thinking and reading itself. A bunch of medical records. Yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't work for everybody. I just do invoices. I do have to make some calls, though, which sucks. But then they don't pick up. Ever. And I have to leave a message again and again and again until their mailbox is full. And then I have to wait and then hope they pick up the next time. Because they just don't want to pay their bill. Pay their bills. Laundry and audiobooks go together like water and fish. You could say they go together like rama-lama-lama, ka-diggity-ding-a-dong. Check mark for Grease. Anybody? Did you see that they're making a prequel show for Grease called Pink Ladies? They're making one. I don't know how I feel about it. I think that's just the weirdest, because like the Pink Ladies, they're not great people. Neither any of the characters in Grease are not actually great, but they're doing it in a way that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense in the context of what Grease was, because they are doing to make it like more inclusive. So they're showing they have, like black characters, because at the time, racism abundance during this time period. And also I think they're trying to put a trans character in who wants to be part of the T-Birds. I don't know how they're doing it, but based on who the Pink Ladies are, the Pink Ladies were not inclusive and nice and welcoming. They're very exclusive. So that's really not what the Pink Ladies are. Like, I think you could have just done something without it being Grease and it would have been fine. But because they're doing Grease with the T-Birds and Pink Ladies, like, guys, these are gangs. These are bad gangs who they're not inclusive. They're not nice. Also annoying why having to leave a message, then call back and ask why I called because they didn't listen to the freaking message. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, it's Paramount Plus, and they also did the League of Their Own series with the same kind of concept, which I think it was fine. I didn't watch it though, so I don't know. I heard it wasn't a great series, but I don't have Paramount Plus. But I saw the preview for the Grease, and I'm like, guys, Grease was not the epitome of inclusivity. Okay? Like, make that story. I would love to see the story like this with these issues being brought up, but I don't think Grease is not the word in this case. That's just my opinion there. Good times. Okay. We need to do another sprint. We need to read some books. We need to read, and I have to go to the bathroom, so we're going to do that too. Yes, the time for the next one is 30 minutes. I did have it set up. We're doing another 30. Here we go. Y'all just sit on that whole Grease prequel and let that sink in for you. Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, begin. Beep, 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 beep. Hello. Also, yes. No, that's 100% what they're doing. It's just, it's a bad idea. Bad idea. Woo! I am now on page 124, which, my God, puts me, that was almost 30 pages I read. 45%. We're getting there. I'm gonna read this whole book tonight. It's gonna happen. I'm making it happen. At least it is compelling. This is so far the most compelling of them, because even though like I know the big bad, it's still like, ooh, who's gonna die next kind of thing. How's this gonna end up? You don't totally know. So yeah, a lot of that is fair. Ooh, updated the reading log. That is nice. I don't know if anybody watched my stats video, but let me know, because I did a lot of stats on that. Ton of stats. Hey, it's Mama, we twinsies. Finally dragged my feet long enough, so drawing time. Good. Good. One of the things I do have a question for y'all in that video, and that is about debut and what I should consider tracking as a debut. Like, would you, if it was the author's debut book, would you still mark it as a debut, even if they've written a bunch of books after? Or is it only debut now? Someone did comment saying it should be marked as debut, even if it's not this year, but if it's their only current book, it's debut. I don't know. But that's what I marked The Devouring Gray as debut, and I'm regretting. I'm like, maybe it wasn't actually. Read 38 pages, and I'm also determined to finish this book. Hell yeah! Let's finish all the books. How many pages do you have left, Judith? What do you got left? This book is 292 pages. So, almost halfway. You think same thing? Okay. That'd be fair. I would still consider the first book a debut book, but maybe not the author. See, it's just in the matter of how I'm tracking it. So on the tracker, where do I put it? Oh yeah, if I'm basically on author status is where it is. So it's either a new to me, a debut, or read from before. So I think you guys are right. Yeah. As long as it's necessary. Oh, nice. You got less than 100 to go. You got this. You'll get it done then. Yes. The one new current 2023 published book. Yeah. I mean, I read two 2023s last month, which was Mysteries of Thorn Manor and then Emily Wilde. But I acquired Emily Wilde in December, even though it came out in January, which was a crazy little weird thing. First book by author. Yeah, it is always the debut. It's just a matter of how do I want to actually track it? Because I put, who else did I put as a debut? Oh no, this is debut for sure, because is that Elemental's Guardian? Yeah. But like I did Tales from the Gas Station as well. I put as a debut because that was their first book, but they've got more. And then Devouring Gray, I put as debut because it was her debut book, but she's since Written others. Oh. Not sure. Not sure what to do, really. Yeah. I think I can get, under 200 pages done in at least 4 hours, because 4 hours till midnight on my side. We'll see. We'll see how quick, but I intend to finish this book on stream tonight. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get him. And there's more West Side Story for you. I don't know why. My brain does a lot of West Side Story. It's not like my favorite musical, but boy, does it come up a lot. It just has good songs that apply to real life a lot, Because it's tonight, we're reading books tonight. Only read 8 books so far this month, and 2 of those. Of those, only 2 DNFs. Hey, that's pretty good. I kind of wish I DNF some, but I can't do it. I wish I had DNF'd Elemental's Guardian. And, maybe Inheritance Games. I'm not a huge fan. I'll probably read the sequel for Inheritance Games, but I haven't heard great things about the sequels. But it's billionaire problems, and I kind of hate that. That's the thing. It's rich people problems, and I hate rich people problems books. I don't like them. Because none of them think. Like, there was one point in Inheritance Games where the girl who inherited all these billions of dollars was like, I want to set up she wants to set up this homeless guy that she knew and like get him taken care of. And then one of the brothers that she meets who's in charge of the charity organization is like, you can't do that. You need to focus only on the big picture rather than the individual. And I'm like, if you literally have $42 billion, you can individually change everyone's life. Everyone. You can do that very easily, especially if you're earning like $1 million an hour doing nothing. That's what they explain in this book. So that's something that I don't like to see in books like this, because they don't actually comprehend how much $1 billion is and how many individual lives you can actually change with that money rather than just to one charity. Because even that charity is not distributing the money like it should when you need to like change a homeless person's life. Like, you could easily eradicate homelessness with $42 billion across the globe. You could do that and still not make a dent. So that's why I don't like reading billionaire stories. Started on a book that seems like the same vibe I'm going with. What is it? What is it? Sweet. Oh, you guys want to see the Aminals? Okay, so my dear friend Tycho. Oh, World Falling Down. I don't know that one. Right? It changed so much. So Tycho, who is the author of, I read Brady Von Althuis last month, and has a bunch of other awesome stories. And I actually have their new volume of their their comic, more so, not so graphic novel, but it's the volume 1. So it's like, it's issues 1 through 6 that they just put out on Amazon. And I got a copy of it. It's sitting over there. So I've commissioned Tycho to do the creature art for Histhakak. You guys want to see the creature art for Hithvikiak? Because it's exciting. Let me know if you want to see that. Because but they also posted about, let me pull that link up. So if you commission art from people, where did they have it? In the announcements? Yes. There is a site called I think it's called Cosign, but it's like co2ing.com, where you can upload any commissions that you purchase. So you can kind of help. It's like your own little gallery of people you've commissioned to do art for you. So I'm going to set up that, but it's a free thing. So if you have ever like purchased art or commissioned art, you can showcase it that way. So Ian, I could put the cover of Kozue up on there and then showcase, this is done by Ian Haramaki, and you check out the website here. And it's kind of like just free advertisement, I guess. But when people are perusing stuff, wait, why won't it go to? Okay, why won't it? What the heck is? Screen sharing was canceled. Okay, yes, present, share screen. Why is it not letting me do it? What the heck? What the heck? It won't let me. It suddenly won't let me share anything. Share screen. I'm so confused. Oh, there we go. That was so weird. Why won't it share? Okay, you guys are going to get a bit of that now. Hold on. Okay. Is that working? I can't tell. Sorry. It's going to do that because it won't let me just share my Discord screen for some reason. So here's Ariadne. She's a Dreamweaver tarantula. We have Strig. Look at him. He's so tall, and I love him very much. We've got a three-legged crow. So this one is either Hugin or Munin. Then we have Abaya. Look at Abaya. She's so playful. We have Enfield, which is a winged fox creature. Very freaking cute. There's Harriet. There's my Sasquatch. She great. We've got the Saber Wolf puppy. So this is Diamond. She's a very specific Saber Wolf pup. Very cute. Then we have the Reaper Monkey, who is based off of an eye. It's so cute. And then we have Ursa Major, who is the newest acquisition that is a major plot creature in the book. And then we have a Crystal Bat. Look at it. It's a little Crystal Bat, and that's it. I'll stop that. Wow. There we go. So she's actually a cousin. So Abaya is kind of a cousin of Nessie, but it is a South American myth. Yeah, I made them up. Some of them are from real myths, and some of them are made up. So I've done an amalgamation of things. So like Enfield is a real myth, but the Reaper Monkey is fake. But I based it off of what people think about eyes. So like this is the actual thing people fear, but the eyes unfortunately take the abuse of it because people kill them because they think that's what the eyes can do. The Crystal Bats are made up. Ariadne, Dreamweaver Tarantula is made up. Obviously, Harriet's based on Sasquatch. Three-Legged Crow is based on real. Yes. They're both there. Who else is real and fake? Strig. Okay, so Strig is based off of Prince Stolas, who is a demon of hell, but I've made it so that they're a breed of owl creatures, demons, rather than just one singular entity. Saber wolves are made up as well, but Abaya's a myth, Enfield's a myth, Ursa Major's made up for this. Oh, and Cactus Cat. It didn't show you Cactus Cat. But Cactus Cat, also based off real myth. So, yeah. Those are my babies. They're not all of them. The Tycho hasn't finished all of them yet. But that's what Tycho has so far done. So I will put them up on that website when I have a moment. I'll probably do that tomorrow. That's an audiobook task. Yeah. So the Saberwolves are a big part of the story. Obviously, Harriet is as a Sasquatch, Ursa, but most of the other ones are a little bit lesser. Strieg plays a pretty important role, I would say, because he talks in riddles and can entrance you and give you knowledge. Who are the ones that Tycho hasn't done yet? The Hedgewin, which is also made up, but the Hedgewin was a cactus. Yeah, exactly, cactus. The Cactus Cat is a real myth from Arizona. You can look it up. It's a horny cat, is what it is. Really, it's a horny drunk cat that loves cactus juice and stuff. But yeah, it's really funny. What was I saying? I was like something. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, Strieg and stuff. So yeah, that's what Strieg does. Strieg plays a very important role. Oh, the ones that we have no Hedgewin, that's what I was talking about. So what I had done when I was originally outlining and planning his Fakat, because I wanted to fill the house with lots of creatures. Not all of them were going to have prominent roles. And I asked on Facebook, hey, what's a creature you guys want to see? You can make one up if you want. And an old college friend of mine was like, I want to see a hedgehog penguin that can teleport. And I went, done. And that's the creation of a Hedgewin. They're very cute and they can teleport, and they actually become a very important plot point. We haven't done a humming drake yet, which is a little hummingbird-sized dragon. It's very cute. And has hummingbird wings as well. And they love to eat chili peppers. I don't think I had Tycho do Centurion Chicken or the Golden Eagle. Like, that's what's in the aviary. That's what's in the aviary. I don't think I had Tycho do Karma Chameleon. There's also a toad. Oh, Feathered Serpent, which is based off a real one as well. Feathered Serpent hasn't been done yet. Who else hasn't been done yet? Because there's going to be one for every chapter break. There will be a little info block about the creatures in the house, because I thought that'd be a nice little touch. Kind of like looking into the actual journals of the house and the catalog, I would say, not necessarily the journals, but the catalog of them. Who else? Oh, Snotlings. I don't think I had Tycho do the Snotlings either. Snotlings are based off a real one. Bookworms. Bookworms I made up. I think I made up the bookworms. They're fun. They live in the library, obviously. They're bookworms. They sure as hell are. You can bet your ass they're iridescent. My favorite word. Yeah. But yeah, so if you guys actually are looking to commission anyone, Tycho's commissions are also open. If you like their art that they did for me, they have a full comic series and stuff as well. So if you like their style, his commissions are in fact open at tychodorian.com. Yeah, I made Karma Chameleon. It is indeed Karma Chameleon. It comes and goes. You don't touch the Karma Chameleon because it secretes an ooze. I can't think of words right now. That if you touch it, anything you do will come back times 3, no matter what the choice is. This is don't touch the Karma Chameleon without gloves. That's the rule. But yeah. Oh, the Kappas. I have Kappas as well. I don't think I had Tycho draw the Kappas. The Kappas are very minute note. They're just kind of there. They live in a hot tub in the house. Oh, it's funny. They're not allowed to be in deep enough water to drown you. That's the rule of the Kappas in Lambros' house. But Abaya has her own giant swimming pool that she likes to play Sea Monster in with Calliope where Calliope pretends to be a drowning victim and Abaya thrashes her around for fun. And other people who witness this freak out. It's like, no, we're playing a game. It's they're playing. I like my creatures, okay? I want to live in this house. The whole reason I wrote this book is because this is the house I want to live in. And so far, all I've got is Mombo. Stay tuned for more creatures in book 2 when we go to another house. Even though book 1's not even out yet. Okay, we probably should. Let me spin. We're going longer. 40 minutes. We got 40 whole minutes on the clock, and we're into accent land now. Yes. I hope that excites all of you for Hisfakak. I need more hype. I need to feel more hype so that I don't go into querying unhyped. And so that I finish it. I need to finish the final edits. Literally have a chapter and a half to do. Ooh, a soup break. Have a nice soup break. Oh, I gotta reshare my screen again because I redid it all. Brave. You. There. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Everybody ready for the sprint? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! Okie dokie. Move the light a bit. Hello. How we doing, everybody? Sorry. Not suitable. All right. Godfrey, I should have restarted the sketch here. Oh, no. I am on page 165. So we are over halfway done. Woo! Woot, 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 woot. Woot, 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 woot. That was good. I read like 40 some odd pages there. Woo! 61% done. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nina wrote words. Hi, Palabuni. I need to get some Tylenol. My tooth is hurting again. That's what I need to do next. Ooh, is there been a new one?
I would like for you to meet Reese.
Shush, shush, shush. Phone, that's not what I wanted you to do. Why? Why? I hate when it tells me I have notifications, but I don't actually have notifications. Very annoying. What? Ah. We're good. It is iconic. Thank you. All righty. Yeah, next sprint, I'm definitely going to get some Tylenol. My head hurts too. It's all this reading. It's melting my brain. So much reading to do. I keep checking Libby, just like, come on. Give me devolution. Give it to me. I'm first in line. I want to listen to Nathan Fillion. Let's see what's new. Anything new in Libby? There's a bunch of new stuff actually, but nothing that I want. Alas. I don't currently have any curry. I would if I had any, but I don't. I have not made any. I've made ziti. That's what we're on the ziti binge right now. I miss reading books the old-fashioned way. I never ever do it anymore. Do not have the time. Tim, better watch out. I'll read the heck out of the books. I mean, you are very, very busy with your multiple jobs and stuff, so I can understand that. I try to put aside time for physicals, but I don't have a family to take care of. I have mom, though. I don't have the responsibilities a lot of other readers and writers have. I'm just here, with my hair being all weird. I can't imagine the day that I finally retire. Holy crap, that's never happening. I'm probably going to die before that, given my history. Yeah. I need to stop. I need to keep checking devolution too, or keep checking Scrib. Be like, do you have it? Devolution. Anybody? No. What about Hoopla? What is on my phone? There's a thing on my phone. Hoopla. I don't think Hoopla had it. I don't think I checked. I think I checked, but I don't think it had it. We'll check again. We'll check one more time. Devolution. No. It has a comic called the same thing. Why? I don't want to get Audible. I want to be part of the Amazon cog. I mean, I am anyway, because I'm a writer, but Back from soup and nugget time? You take on a lot of care responsibility of your parents and sister, which are family. I mean, yes, but I don't have children that are constantly needing care and support and stuff. I do have my own place where I can shut the door and go away from people. I don't have constant responsibility like other people do. It's just me. I don't even really have a significant other that would take up time. I have a coworker that does nothing, has nothing to do all evening, just watches TV, and I'm like, time is wasted on you. I hate that. I mean, I get it as well, because like TV can be fun. I just don't get it anymore because it's not fun for me. Not so great. Not a thing I enjoy very much anymore. That's not, I enjoy some things, just not a whole lot. Yeah. Read 36 pages. My kids kept interrupting. See, that's the kids interrupt. I don't have that issue, especially now because Mom was in bed. What does this go away from people who speak up? That's the solo life. I don't have that problem. I don't even have roommates. I've just got a bird, and she's small, and I can put her away in a cage when I want to. Yeah. I can build a in my own home for me. This is my thing. I can do whatever the hell I want. Well, no, that's not true. But I can build a fort. It doesn't cost me money to build forts. Okay. Yeah. You still like K and J dramas? I mean, I do. I haven't watched any new ones in a long time because the usual site, the site I used to get them from, no longer exists. So I don't know where to get them from anymore, to be real. So I have not really been watching a lot. I'll rewatch the old ones that I love. I have an annual Hana Yoridango time where I just want to watch all of Hanadan. It'll happen with Hanakimi sometimes too, or a few other. Sometimes I get into a Bloody Monday frenzy, which makes me sad now because the lead actor passed away. So that does make me sad thinking of it. But I do have quite a few J-dramas that, not so much K-dramas. I've never really enjoyed K-dramas, but that's because I have a problem with the language and the way that my ears receive that language. It just doesn't work. Thinking of watching Extraordinary Attorney Woo. That's been a popular one. I have not seen it. I've been thinking of watching on Netflix. I keep seeing ads for Love Between Fairy and Demon, and I'm like, oh, this is some trash I'm gonna love, isn't it? Yeah. Some dramas I'm just like, I gotta go back and put them on. Some Goksen sometimes, or some Yamada Taro, even some Kamen Rider. Sometimes I just want to watch some Dunno. It's just my thing. Yes, the Hanadan. Hanadan's probably the number one that I go back to, though, because I really love Hanadan a lot. Maki no Tsukushi is who I want to be. I just want to be here. Oh my god, Goksen! I know. I love Goksen. 私はこの担任の先生だよ. I loved Goksen when I was a teacher because I could just be her. I could be her, and it was fun. I still use Arianaitsu for Hanadan. That's where, honestly, okay, here's my thing. If you want to learn Japanese, well, not learn Japanese, but if you want to learn how to pronounce things correctly in Japanese, watch a shit ton of dramas. Copy and mimic from there. Listen to a bunch of Japanese music. It will help you a million times to try to mimic from that rather than using a westernized brain to try to pronounce things. It's so much better if you do it that way. That's my advice. If you're trying to learn Japanese, mimic from J-dramas, not from anime. Don't do it from anime. You can do some from anime, but don't do a whole lot from anime because anime is heightened. But do it from J-dramas and do it from music because you'll get or variety shows. Variety shows. Watch variety shows. Watch VS Arashi. Watch that and just mimic from there. And you will have better pronunciation than what you do. Thank you. Depends on the anime voice you want. There are several different anime voices I can do. But it's my one thing that I'm like, yes, I'm confident about, and that's my pronunciation in Japanese. Especially a lot of other Americans, because of the way that we have our inflections and emphasis in English, it's very different from Japanese. It's wrong. When Americans speak Japanese, they emphasize the wrong syllables, and inflection is wrong because they're still thinking English. They're not thinking Japanese. So you have to think Japanese to do it. One pitfall is there's a lot of Tamaguchi. Yeah, there is, but it'll be a little bit more accurate anyway. There'll be a little more accurate. Sorry, I keep adjusting because I don't know how I want to sit right now. I'm in that phase of I don't know how I want to sit and do things. Yeah. So yeah. There was one guy who I knew. I did not like him at all. He was married to one of my friends, and or he is still, I guess. And I'm like, why do you put up with this terrible person? But he was very high on his horse, and he thought he spoke the best Japanese and stuff, and he was horrendous pronunciation. Like, yes, he understood the language, but his pronunciation was absolute garbage. Ugh. Drove me insane. Okay. When I speak English, I feel like I have at least 7 R's when there are no R's. That's okay, though. That's okay. English is a messed up language, for one. No. Nope, I can't. Nope. Yeah, it's the confidence of mediocrity. Yeah. It's the white man confidence, the one that they get by default for the most part. Especially because the thing about when you're a foreigner in Japan, most of the time you have to put in very little effort to impress them. And that was his thing, was like he was a very mediocre person, but because he was a tall white man speaking Japanese and understanding Japanese, he was immediately like put on this pillar. So his ego was just constantly being boosted. Even if his pronunciation was terrible, the fact that he understood Japanese was like a crazy thing. Even when I was first learning Japanese, I was taught a phrase, and this phrase always got me applause, like legitimate applause. And that was "Sonna koto wa arimasen." And it's just a way to not to be humble, basically. So if somebody compliments you, you're like, oh no, that's not true, kind of a thing. So anytime when I wanted to impress someone, I would pull that out, and they'd be like, oh, you're so good at this, and "Sonna koto arimasen." And then they go, whoa, like that. It was insane. Like, even just like using chopsticks in front of people was like a grand feat, because Americans are just so stupid sometimes. And like the babiest of baby things is so impressive to them because they're not used to people actually putting in the effort. But so the minimum amount of effort is very impressive. And that was a constant thing. Japan was definitely an ego boost for me. Like, I definitely did not deserve the praise that I got all the time. but I would get it because bare minimum would be put in. And then people who were putting in less, even less, were still getting, praised and stuff. There is like a, yes, you've put in some effort, but there was like a over exaggerated amount of praise that would happen. And so people like this man would think he was the bee's knees about absolutely everything. And he's the type of white man that knew something about literally everything. So he drove me absolutely insane. British, I also had a lot of R's. Made my English is my second language and learned it with reading as a child. Perfect. That's awesome. What's your first language? If you want to share. Hello. How are you? We were just talking about a mediocrity of white men. Yeah, exactly. White men in Japan thinking they're amazing at speaking Japanese when they're not. My lovely experiences when I lived in Japan. It's weird because there's a lot of like foreigner on foreigner hate, or it's like because you're very isolated when you're at least in like the programs that I was in, because you're like the token, you're the one white teacher, you're the one English teacher, and you're usually in a small town, so not like big cities where there's lots of foreigners around. So when you're in the small towns, that's where it really happens a lot. And you would see another white person, you'd be like, no, I'm the token white person. How dare you encroach on my territory? And there would be tension between us. It was crazy. You would think it'd be like, oh, yay, finally I can just speak my native tongue and not have to stress so much and translate and stuff. And it wouldn't be a problem. But it always turned kind of, there was an animosity when you came up with another one, because it's like, no, this is me, I'm special. I witnessed this quite a lot. It's very funny. It's a weird situation there, but it definitely a lot of the time would give me an ego boost, because it'd be like, oh, I'm getting so much praise and I crave that attention. A weird time. A weird time. Ooh, pumpkin pies. That's pretty awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. I worked really hard. I will say I put in a lot of effort to get where I am or where I was. I definitely have slipped a little bit. I won't deny that. I'm not as amazing as I was at peak Q. Because I've been gone for, almost 7 years now, 6.5 years. I haven't been back. So I've definitely lost some of the Japanese, not all of it, but a good portion. But I, went there with only 1 year of very basic Japanese, and I had a semester to catch up with everyone else who had been studying for 4 years. So I went hard. All right. I went hard and I worked my butt off. So yeah. So I was in a tiny town in Japan at the end of the year, went to take the JLPT, and it was the first time I'd been around non-Japanese people besides ALTs. Okay. I'm waiting for the rest of the story. God, Mambo has destroyed this clasp on this. Not a clasp, but like adjusting thing. She chews on the plastic part of this shirt. Waiting for it. Sorry, StreamYard is delayed for those of you who have never used it. Okay, there it is. My lunch disappeared from my desk during the break, and my first thought was, these foreigners stole my lunch. Like I wasn't a foreigner. Yes. Like it happens though. It's so weird. We all turn on one another. It's a truth. It's unfortunate, but it's such a true thing. That's why it was nice when I was in Fukui, because all the foreigners, we lived like in the same complex. So it was less of a problem there. But when I lived in Akita and when I lived in Mie, oh, was it a thing? It was it was a little bit of a thing in Fukui, because like if I traveled elsewhere, then I was encroaching. I would get the animosity because I was encroaching on someone else's territory who wasn't as integrated with other foreigners at the time. It's such a weird experience, guys. Japan was a wild time. Was a wild, wild time. I loved it though. One day I'll go back. Okay, I'm gonna spin 30 minutes. Really, we've hit 30s and 40s. Is that all we've done? Well, we did a 20, I think. I think we did a 20, right? I'd also be miffed if someone from the same country started to be on these streams. I want to be the only Ice Cube here. All right, Nina, you're the official Ice Cube. I love that that's what you call yourself as well. No one else from Iceland is allowed. You're all banned except for Nina. Anybody else want to claim token status of anything? Claim it now. Now is your chance. Claim your token. Claim your badge. Okay, I'll set up the 30 minutes. And I'm going to go get some Tylenol. Also, you guys are making me laugh so much that my mouth hurts just from smiling. So that's on you. Okay, so this stream, everybody put in your token status. Claim that spot now. We'll start another sprint in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Have a good night, Mama. Bye. Alrighty. I've got about 100 pages left of this now. And it's kicking into gear. I do like this one most so far, which is surprising. Because I honestly did not think I was going to vibe with this one, but I'm liking it a lot. I just had the craziest deja vu. Okay. Crazy stuff here. I feel like I dreamed this scenario. Ah, we getting close. We getting close. Update my progress. So I am like 2/3 of the way done with this book now. Little over. Woot, 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 woot. How's everybody else doing? I know a bunch of people are going to bed. So that's okay. I get it. I've been streaming for 6 hours. What the fuck? But you know, gotta do what you gotta do to make it. We can make it through. I'm fine. I'm normal. It's all good. We're normal people doing normal things like normal adult humans do. Where's my saved stuff? I gotta see if this, can I see my saved? I need to know if that's already sold. Oh, it's sold. Dang it. Looking on Billy Book, looking on Facebook Marketplace, seeing if anybody has some Billy bookcases, you know, because I'm gonna need some more soon. I'm gonna need some more. Are you a Billy? What are you? You're not a Billy. That's not a Billy. Yeah. That's not one either. You know, I just have a style. And none of these are styles. Oh well. Read 5 pages. Hey, 5 pages is 5 pages. What are you reading today? I don't think we discussed what you are reading. We discussed you making pumpkin pie, but not what you're reading. So do tell. I'm currently reading 100 Fathoms Below, which is the vampires on a submarine story, basically. And it's one of the 5 that Nina is forcing me to read. And this is the time I chose to do it, during the readathon. Think I've got a new pose worked out that I like more. We're getting there. Still struggling to find a song that works for background noise. That's always a struggle. 'Tis a struggle indeed. We're just chilling. It's kind of hot under here, so I have the fan going. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it's been warm. I have this blanket, but I have not had a need for said blanket, I will say. All right. Reading 2 books currently, This Lovely City and Disney After Dark. I don't know those. This Lovely. Is that by Louise Hare? Ooh, London in 1950. Oh, that sounds interesting, actually. If that's what you're actually reading. I might have looked up a different book. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. So this one is London 1950. With the war over and London still rebuilding, jazz musician Laurie Matthews has answered England's call for labor, arriving from Jamaica aboard the Empire Windrush. He's rented a tiny room in South London and fallen in love with the girl next door. Playing in Soho's jazz clubs by night and pacing the streets as a postman by day, Laurie has poured his heart into his new home, and it's alive with possibility. Until one morning, while crossing a misty common, he makes a terrible discovery. As the local community rallies, fingers of blame point at those who were recently welcomed with open arms. Before long, London's newest arrivals become the prime suspects in a tragedy that threatens to tear the city apart. I see. Oh, that's a hard-hitting one, isn't it? Is it hard-hitting? And then I assume Disney After Dark is about like or is it a horror? Oh, it's not. Is that by Ridley Pearson and Dave Franklin? I was assuming it was like here's the inside look about Disney behind the scenes, but this is a fantastical novel. Been hired as Disney World guides, but with an odd twist. Transformed into hologram projections capable of leading guests around the park. Because of virtual nightmare. Oh, there's an uprising by a menacing group of Disney villains. What? I'm confused. Oh no, the very first review is a 1 star. That's an angry person there. Mixed reviews, I'll say. Funny. Quite a batch of reviews on Goodreads for that one, at least. Gotcha. Caleb Osma Nelson started reading ABM. I don't know who that is. Should I know who that is? But that's cool that another person's reading ABM. Only 12 pages then. Okay. Let me know if it's sad. If it's sad, I don't want to read it. But if it has a happy ending, then I'll read it. Because the concept-wise, it looks very good, and it looks very like poignant and important. But if it's sad, I'm not in the mood to read sad. Oh, okay. That's why I don't know him. Sorry, I don't know. I don't read a lot of lit fic. Caleb Osma Nelson. What has he written? Let's find out. Caleb Osma Nelson. There we go. Open Water, Small Worlds, Prey. Let's look at Open Water here. Oh, that's his debut. That's cool. How do you know what he's currently reading? Unless he's probably tweeting it. You're more on the Twitter sphere. And then Disney After Dark is a reread. I love reading anything Disney. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. Thought it was like, how do you not know? And I'm like, because I don't read lit fic very much. It's not my jam. I have a few, but lit fic just tends to be so depressing, and I just don't need it. I don't need it in my reading life. You know? Oh, I see. Somebody tagged Rafa. Cool. That's crazy. That's pretty awesome, though. I would go nuts if somebody read mine. I remember one of my former, like, convention buddies, they moved, which is why I say former, because they moved out of state. But they used to do the rounds, the same rounds that I would do. I read her stuff. It was pretty interesting. But Billy Zane picked up her book. Like, she was at a convention, and Billy Zane came to the table and read her book, and now she's like, Billy Zane's read my book, kind of thing. And I'm like, God, why wasn't I at that one goddamn convention? I think she was doing like Colorado Springs Comic-Con when Billy Zane guest appeared, but I wasn't jealous at all. I was totally fine. ABM is definitely the most literary thing I read. It's not the most literary thing I've ever read, but it's definitely literary. But it's fantasy literary, which is why I can tolerate it a lot better than I can do with like a lot of the literaries I've read have been like historical literary, and I hate it. It's always depressing, and they're always World War II, and I'm just sick of World War II stuff because it's just I'm tired of it. It's not even the interesting parts of World War II. It's always just like the sad people in small towns in that period. It's not like the actual stories I want to hear about in that time period. So that's my problem with litfic. What was the last real litfic I read? I don't even know. Queenie? But that was modern. Queenie was okay. I hated the ending of Queenie. I did not like how that went. But Queenie was more, I don't know if it was really litfic. It had litfic aspects of it. I gotta look through my books. Let's look through what I've read. Let's look at date read. Is this oldest stuff? I have a bunch that's not set, so I can't tell. I'm going to go the other direction. Yes, okay. So let's see. I know I really haven't read any litfic. No, I read Shadow of the Wind. Is that litfic? That's kind of litfic-y. I didn't hate Shadow of the Wind. It was okay. Looking. Who was litfic? I don't know. Was Witch's Heart lickfit? Lickfit. It's lickfit. Galatea is kind of litfic. It's hard to classify what truly makes literary fiction. Scrolling. Educated. That's a non-fic, but kind of litfic, but it's non-fic. Just got a lot of my fun. Girl in the Blue Coat. Would you think that's litfic? I read that. I didn't really like that. It's sad. As usual. I don't know if you count these mythologies, because then Electra would be it. Yeah. Okay. Ugh. Leaned in that position too long. Rah. So yeah, not a big litfic person, but did I say lickfic again? Yeah. I've read some. I don't gravitate towards them. That's kind of why I don't like Book of the Month subscriptions. It feels like Book of the Month either has a lot of litfic or a lot of contemporary smut, which not a big fan. Although I know it had Kaikei in it, I guess. But the Kaikei is a little bit literary too. So it's hard to tell. It's got the fantasy element. I think if it's literary with fantasy, I am much more into it. But once it's historical literary or like contemporary literary, they're just depressing and sad, and I don't want to read them. Yeah. Like, would you think Jennifer Saint's stories, like Electra and Ariadne, they're kind of literary, I would say. They're mythology retellings. They're feminist mythology retellings. I think it just depends on the language. I don't know. It's very hard for me to determine certain genres. But, yeah. All right. I'm going to spin our wheel again. No, don't do a short one. 10 minutes. We got 10. We got the babiest of babies. 10-minute sprint. I've read some wackadoo literary horror romance anagram. What the fuck? What is that? What does that even mean? I know contemporary is not your jam. I like contemporary romance because it's fun, it's escapism. I enjoy some of it. Some of it. All right, we're doing a really quick one, guys. Real quick, baby. 10 minutes. 10 minutes to do your shit. Let's go. In 3, 2, 1. Begin. I hope you all finished everything you needed to do in that tiny, tiny sprint. We have under 100 pages left now. We've got like 90-ish pages left to go. And I realized when I said Hanagram, I didn't read the fanfic part, and that should have tipped me off that it was the Hannibal ship. I never watched Hannibal, but boy, did I know about that fandom. I was very much around for that fandom to take over Tumblr when I was on Tumblr, which I really am not anymore. I'm very rarely on it, which is weird because I always was so integrated in it. And then I didn't realize, the last time you're on it, that's really the last time you're on it. I haven't been on it forever. Who knows how many porn bots are following me now? I just wanted to finish this page real quick. Okay. Yeah, I have exactly 90 pages to go. I'm gonna do it. Oh yeah, I bet you Nina's watched it for surezies. Oh, surezies. Hey, 3 pages in 10 minutes. Not bad. Not bad at all. Something about a writing retreat? What? Oh, that's the book, The Writing Retreat. Okay. On the late night cruise. That's a very active server, I must say. Very active indeed. What a time. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. No. Ugh. You gotta finish this. I'm a little worried because I realize one of my friends is coming over tomorrow just for a couple hours, but I'm like, oh, that's going to cut into reading time. No, I'm not going to finish all 5 books. Ugh, that's okay, though. I'll still make the vlog all about them, but, read a good portion of them all. I just have to wait. I really want the audiobook of Devolution. I really, really want it. Mm-hmm. 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 Sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just around looking at my spreadsheet because, sometimes I just like looking at it. It's my favorite thing. Looking at a spreadsheet. It makes me so happy. My spreadsheet really does bring me so much joy. And yeah. Very happy. I just love all of my color coding and all the data that it collects. It's fantastical. Fantastical to see as it all crouches up again together. Sorry. There we go with Cinderella. Put that on your checklist, on your bingo card. I'm actually quite amazed that I've predominantly read self-published books. Of all of the publisher stuff, 9 of them have been self-pub. 3 of them have been small press as well. And then the rest fall into the bigger publishers with Penguin in the lead currently. But I'm doing good on my indie stuff, I will say. All right. With me talking. Oh, almost 45, but it's 40. It's another 40-minute sprint. It was right on the cusp of what the heck? There we go. Right on the cusp of being 45 minutes, but it was only 40. Text. So yeah. Someone's texting me. Doop-a-doo-doop, boop, boop, boop. Okay. Y'all ready for another sprint real quick here? Not quick. The last one was quick. This one's longer. Can I read 90 pages in 40 minutes? No, probably not. But I will get close to finishing this book. And it will be good. And maybe I will finish this before midnight strikes here because it's 10:30 p.m. where I am. I know many of you, it is much later. I think it's only the two of you guys actually in the chat anymore. We've been streaming a while. All right, cool. Cool. You good. Y'all do your stuff. You know, I don't have to finish this book on stream. If y'all are tired and you're doing your stuff, I know there's lots of other streams that are happening as well right now. Let me just take a look-see. At least not on my subscriptions. Who's doing it? Kaylee's streaming right now for the haunted house. So if you want more sprints, I don't have to do the thing. We can end it for tonight. I have been streaming for 6.5 hours. So it's just been here. You know, I've been here. We've been doing stuff. If y'all be tired, not much else to do other than just more reading sprints. So if you guys want to head over, if you're doing more streams, sprints, stuff, y'all can go over to Kaylee's Books. I will probably head over there. I will put it in here. That's who's currently streaming for reading sprints right now. If you need more, there's a lot of people watching though. I don't ever really participate in the chats on ones that are that big, just because they don't really like respond to a ton of comments. It'd be crazy to do so anyway, but yeah, head on over there if you want more sprints. I will just say goodnight then. Y'all just have a good night, and I'll see ya eventually. Who knows when? I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow or not. We'll find out. But I'm going to head out then. Have a good one. Happy reading, happy drawing, happy writing, and all the other stuff. Bye.